It seems like the title might be a little bit misguiding because I think I will not actually playing in the Prelm as it simply did not fire. Not enough players interested in high octane competitive gaming, it appears. So I guess you're gonna be playing a league instead? I'll change the title and I guess let's play league. Hopefully there is literally anyone in the leagues. And we can get our first trophy maybe. Probably not. If your win rate is 50%, then you have what? 50
He's a
25,
phenomenal control player.
12.5,
Cringe.
6 point a little bit, 3 points, 3%, so you need to play 33 leagues. Mr. Cherry X-Man followed a modern problem with Breach quite easily. Deck looked very pog. I know, I played at the last challenge I played with Breach. A little bit of a base list even. Thank you, Dorset, for your sub. Hello, Mr. Streamer. I was thinking that my day would be ruined without being able to watch your magnificent stream and that I would have to skulk all day in bed, but your stream just brings a full ray of sunshine to my life. Is that... ChatGPT? Why didn't you win the challenge? Because I got paired against Blue-Red Prowess in the passport game, which is a tough matchup. Had I played my quarters against the Rhinos, I would have an easy time. But I can't get lucky every time. Limited on mana. It's possible that it's a draw spell, so I guess you're gonna grant it. Don't mind grant, like granted it's not a super spell, I don't mind getting countered. Censored, a bit medium, but... Absorb, I'm happy to trade it for that. Although, you know, if it resolves I grab for distortion. You missed a land drop. Let's recover the Sylvan Scrying, I think. Miss a land drop, but it's fine. I cycle Shark Typhoon, so that points towards this being not the draw spell, but saw it coming. Or Doomscore, I guess, but... We're absorb, bro. Or I guess saw it coming. Oh wow. Thanks. You got one top 1% in your stream. Damn, impressive. Por. Por. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14. No real rush though. Am I someone to be trifled with? I don't think so. I'm not someone you should ruffle feathers off. When was the last time I was engaged in a fist fight? Never. Well, maybe in school. But I don't really engage, no. Let's check. Are we dropping any frames? No, it's all your fault. I don't think I'm dropping frames. Can't even kill the Hope Tenda. How do you pick up the frames? Good question.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Let's go.
Use your whole body and don't bend your back. Very good question. Very good, actually, advice for picking up. I absorb your card. Bro, you did. For sure you did absorb my card. Truly impressive. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9, 15, 14. I have 15 mana. So actually, raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. Kogwala get. Recover the strings. On tap. Black, black. 8, 9. So now we go lead, strings, strings. Done. Hope Tender seems based. It does, yeah. I have 3 Hope Tender, only 2 Grazers right now. It's pretty funny that they literally like couldn't kill a small monster. Kind of pathetic if you ask me, but you blue opponent. Yeah, you call yourself a control deck, yet you can't even control a 2/2 monster. That's so impressive. It's to kill a deterministic, yeah, like by miles at this point. Yeah, by kilometers, that's true. I'm sorry for misspeaking. Approach this sun, bro. Pow, pow. So Kama versus Control does not seem like it accomplishes much. I wonder if Elder Gargarov accomplishes stuff against Control, because I'm not sure if they actually kill it. Because that's Vigilance. We can try it. Can give it a go. Just play it and they're like, yeah, bro, counter this, or are you gonna die to the 6/6? Veto this, bro. Then I need to trim Hope Tenders, which seem better than Gargarov's. Didn't see any Narsets. Maybe I can board out a Boseju? But I probably just don't have space for the Gargarov. Whose Hope is tender, your or opponent's? Some refuse to leave their shattered homes, vowing to rebuild at any cost. I don't know. Alright, I can't find space for the Gargarov. It's part of the Boseju. Well, it's not even supposed to mean, oh, with the full egg on it. Field of Ruin is in my opponent's deck, probably, so having opening an island is pretty bad, but... Does it need meaning? True. I guess it does not. Like at Boseju, they sometimes just play Rest in Peace, actually, so maybe that's a bad idea. Here it goes. Why does your deck contain one Fey and one Mastermind's Acquisition? I'd expect one is better than the other. It's a hedge against the Stone Brain. Mastermind's Acquisition is generally better, but It's a little bit of a hedge against Stone Brain. It's not super good against Stone Brain, but it is, well, a hedge against it. And then also, it's a thing to... What if I play the guy? They can absorb, they can't veto, they could dispute. Rip is such a bad card versus Lotus. It's a card that of non-zero value. I wouldn't agree with you. Oh, they can make disappear. Damn. But yeah, it's not game breaking. 2 Field of Ruins.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I mean, the Field of Ruins still stone raised me, but I killed my stuff. Like, I understand I have time, but also I can just do... I don't think grabbing the second Lotus Field really plays around Lotus Field because they just kill my lands. And this way, they will not be able to tap out of the Field of Ruin if I play the Thespian stage. So I lock some of their mana. Vizier can also play around that, that's nice. Mr. Swimmer, you should play Street Wraith in your deck. Sure, Arceus. You should take shitposting lessons from someone because you really need some help. In that field. You can copy, then untap, then copy again. That means that they have to spend both Field of Ruins. Seems like they're using... Alright, let's copy. -2 lands, by the way. Imagine just throwing away two lands end of turn. There was a time when the most played combo deck in this channel was KCI. Now it's Lotus Field time. It's inevitable. True. We can counter reversal and then they have 2 white, so I think we should win from this. Wandering Emperor. I care. No, I'll combo off next turn. It's easy. Dispute is gonna help to make sure. Remember when the most played combo deck on this stream was Lantern of Insight and Cox Shredder? Yeah, I remember. I should have suspended the Behold. Did the prelim not fire? It in fact did not fire. I am the lone person just still standing in it after 23 minutes post-firing. Damn, Codex Shredder, and remember when my opponents played Tireless Tracker and made clues and people were saying needle clue question mark? They didn't know I couldn't needle the clue. It's clue token now, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hey Canny, it's me, your left ball, please scratch me, love smile.
I'm right on it. So I'm scratching right now. What kind of comment is that? Hey, kinda it's me, your left ball. Trut, 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 trut. Duru, 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 duru. Oh shit, it's my favorite Post Malone musician. You ever look at Imagine Ultimatum and you think, damn, those beasts, they're so huge. And those two people in this small boat, they're like, oh shit, bros. Those beasts. And that's not even the worst one. The worst one was shuffled back into the deck. Yeah, they're very emerging, just damn. Why it can't be countered. Lear. Now I won't see any messages that my opponents post. Except for that GG one. think I just made myself lose to reversal for no reason. By getting fault distortion. No, because we resolved the petition afterwards anyways. This event has been cancelled by an administrator, okay. Are you doing this so your opponent concedes? No, I'm doing this so that I win. I don't know, bro. Makes appear, okay. Sun approached. Won easily. Tutor for tutor. Well, tutor for the tutor that tutors from the sideboard so that you can tutor the approach and then tutor it with your actual tutor and then win. I don't actually like canister, I just typed that on the chat to look like a cool person, really.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Good music, Pog.
Have you seen this card, Chad? I tweeted about it because I've seen it today and I found it to be very funny. It joins together with the assassin commander Ramus. No. Rasmus. Together with the assassin guy. Type line as in. Ramus is the champion from League of Legends, right? Ramses. It's like the very Egyptian. Was there a pharaoh named Ramses? Yeah, I think there was. Whenever I play lose the game, you win the game. It joins the each creature you control get +1/+1 for each +1/+1 counter on it. Hall of Fame, where you have cards that just explain the game rules to you tautologically. Like, yeah, that is true. That is what the counters do. That also is what the, you know, what happens when they lose the game, you win the game. Given that Magic is a zero-sum game. What's Commander Happiness LTD? Does the green card not double the amount of +1/+1 counters in creatures you control? Well, it doesn't double anything. It does give the creatures more stats, right? But you can also just read it as an explanation of what their +1/+1 counters do for no reason. Only 5 mana free, and that's way funnier this way. Because it does seem like the card is just explaining the rules to you. It's actually the opposite. When you win a game, older players lose the game. It's impossible. It's incredible how this guy just lives against control in my game so far, and they just don't kill it. They're like, yeah, bro, I'm a control deck. I will control you very hard, then gain late game advantage with your young. Sure you will. But like, it seems okay. Tum tiru riru riru tum pidu diru diru tum didu du di di du tum diru didu di dum. Any other written word? Raider from Cherry X-Man. Thank you for the raid, Cherry X-Man. I didn't notice that. Do you ever enjoy watching someone play a game but not enjoy playing it? I do that plenty. Siedem? Don't you have 7 mana? One short of casting Por again. But I need a veto. Assuming the third one will resolve to 6. I have 12 mana. It seems like Omniscience should resolve too. You were not one shot of casting Por again as you had 2 plus 1 plus 6 mana, did I? I wonder how much does it the Egyptian Omniscience cost? Oh shit. From 150 euros. That's a bit expensive. I think this deck should play one Hall of Storm Giants. Doesn't seem true to me. Peros, incredible results on GOQ Barcelona. Very, very nice to see stream chatting pay us off. Congrats, Peros. Although I didn't. It's Peros in the chat. I heard Elder G is cringe. Can you confirm or deny that? You mean Elder Gargarov? I haven't liked it much versus Red Black. Thanks, also I won versus Jendrek. Congrats on your achievement. Even if it's not that big. The cyber looks like this was a cube draft. Yeah, the classic triple piffing needle cube draft. What about the Krasis? Well, just in what way does Krasis trump Thought Distortion? The Gargarov is more of a anti-aggro card because it costs just 5 and blocks really well. Krasis is not a great blocker. It's more of a sweeper slot than a value slot, I would say. I'll cut 110 there maybe. Because there are Yorion decks that can't even cut the removal that well. Thank you for the raid, Sadek. I hope you had a good streaming day. So I'm not sure I want to play the Elder Gargarov, but I'm playing with it for now. But if I think of a better way to spend the slot, I probably will cut it at some point. But it's more against mono white, mono red, spirits. Well, mono red is not really a deck. Spirits, where it's like a mid game play that you can deploy, survives languish, and the other small sweeper. While Krasis would be more of a role similar to Thought Distortion, I think Krasis has little to no upside over Thought Distortion, so we don't really want that. And you prefer like slightly cheap increased impact cards over the ability to spend 10,000 mana, because if 10,000 mana you'll just win eventually somehow with the combo or
He's a
Zakama even.
phenomenal control player.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. You've got a nice haircut too. Maybe we should rub our haircuts together sometime. Let's get on the stage. Ah, I draw. Okay. A Ganja Seed of the Empire, so they are not super likely to have more lands in hand. Again, it's easier to play Impulse this turn still. Probably worth Why people play Control these days, I don't understand that either. But they do. Hello, Tron Gamer. Hello. Johnstar is referring to the fact that Lotus Field is more of a Tron deck than it is a combo deck, Storm deck. Which is true. A true statement. Yeah, I hacking love when they do that too. When they absorb me. Are you finding this to perform better for you than Phoenix? I haven't played Phoenix lately. Actually. The ferry now. My paw requires a veto. So it's really punishing it resolves. And if we trade for veto, it's good. Okay. Could also dispute, that's true. Andrea Mengucci, thank you very much for your raid. Oh no, Field of Ruin. Untapping. I should have played Boseju probably. I think I made a mistake. Hi Canister, hello Pigonti.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I am off Jan, thanks Canista Discord.
It's for the better. They go to Barcelona. No. But I will likely come to Trist as a commentator, broskis. So brace yourselves for that. Is there an option for me to turn off the raider from XYZ? Prompt. Am I going to Naples?
He's a
Yeah.
phenomenal control player.
It's a very good question, Milchek. That is because they just don't. We're going to lose to Narc's Reversal, but there is a chance they won't have it. Can't wait to play Standard and Naples. Yeah. Opponent dots me. Why do you dot me and then you play Narc's Reversal? Like, congrats, bro. I could not concede, but I don't know why they dot me. They're like, you played this against me, what the heck do you expect? I don't know if that's what they meant. My sideboarding was perfect, so let's go. I understood that when I cast this card, I lose to Nasus Reversal, and you had it, so you won. Congrats, bro. But like, as I cast the Fault Distortion, they did say ... in the chat. Why did you ... me? Show answer. I'll show if I get one. They probably drew it off the Teferi activation. Why? What makes you think that? This was a keep versus control. I have Lotus Field and I have Thespian Stage. What is there not to keep? Can you not put the empty code results further down? Well, I can, but I don't want to. Oh yeah, I guess I could. But then covers the priority passes. No, too far. Stop. Sorry, was alt tabbing. Uh-huh, sure, bro. You're alt tabbing. Mm-hmm. Just paralyze them by playing that stage. So they can't spend their mana on Shark Typhoon or on 4. Let's just be a little bit inquisitive. Yes, that's my plan to counter the Field of Ruin. Actually, I can double activate the Vizier. So I don't have enough mana. Do I owe you an explanation? If yes, let me know your email and I will send you a better one. I'm not adversarial. Is that the word? Adversarial? Adversarial. Just curious. Why they... I don't know. How did you never engage in a fist fight while asking such questions? I just ask, but I don't fist. It does make a little bit sense, but I don't want to do that. I would rather not Boseiju the field because then I discard Boseiju, which could be a landed play otherwise. Oh no, basic. Why didn't you make the play that turn? Well, if I commit, then I get my thing destroyed. So it seems weak to me. Well, if previous turn I use Thespian stage, my opponent activates Field of Ruin, what do I do in response? I just get my... I can untap my Thespian stage, I don't have the mana to activate it. Might behold myself, I guess. First. Copy. No shit, bro. Yeah, I miscounted the first time too, either. It's for some reason I didn't realize. Sure, hope I have killed your curiosity. Why would you hope to have killed my curiosity? Satiated? Maybe rather? I don't know. They do say that lizard face, no space. Nasus reversal is scary, bros. He's just trying to get in our nerves, ignore it. No, I don't have nerves. Don't get it. See how I this reversal again. He did not untap the Field of Ruin, so... Like, how many reversals in 80 card deck? 1, 2 spells. I don't know, let's see. Can tap 2 of their lands. Oh yeah, I can do that, yeah. I never remember that you can tap lands with this. It seems like they're countering this, so... Super cringe. Yeah. So we punted? Not necessarily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna resolve. So you have 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4, 10. I can distort them. But they're gonna have a ferry in play. Not good. We could mastermind acquisition for poor and try to go for Lear. We're missing one land to do stuff. Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So go acquisition for Lear. That's not good. No. Acquisition for poor and try to lock into something good. We have one mana left. It's not really no easy way to cast ultimatum from there. A Lear costs 5 mana. One, two, three, four, 5. Tap Lotus Field for black, blue island. Untap Lotus Field and Lotus Field. Have 2 black, add green and black. Leave myself with 2 black. Doesn't matter. Why did you not consider to impulse for dispute? Because I already spent my dispute. I only have 1 dispute in my deck, so. I can't impulse into a dispute. If I impulse into something good, I can impulse into Por, Lear. After Por, I can still impulse, but then I need a rougher selection. Impulse for strings should also be decent, yeah. There's like lots of cards that work. I don't know if how I tap my mana has any repercussions. So I'll tap my normal lands. Probably does. No, it doesn't. Because I can go blue, then land, then ultimate, then this, blue, blue, black, black, green, green. Can ultimatum then. Those are not good. Better get another shot. I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 now. Can get another field into play, and they need to top deck. We can't Ottawa at the ferry. Can still pour and then distort plan B. Oh yeah, that's good too. Because if I do tap for black, then I strings. I have raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, 8, 9. You're right. Yeah, I like that. Still we have a chance to still combo off. We don't have enough for Ottawa and distortion, unfortunately. Although I could also distortion and then I could Thespian stage. But I think resolving a port now is probably better than copying and like preparing for the next turn. Distortion plus Thespian. No. Karipalage, that does not help. Pretty shitty, actually. I mean, we have Balaget for next turn. Absorb Shark Typhoon freelance, okay. Exile the Deluge from the graveyard too. Is Lotus Field the hardest combo deck in current formats? No, it's the least hard. No, I was one short mana of using Otawara on Teferi. I couldn't have done that. That was not an available line to me. Do I owe you an explanation, bros? You ever owe an explanation to your opponents? What's the hardest one? Good question. We copied next turn was GG. Let's see right now. Well, they still drew 1, 2. They drew 3 cards, action, new cards. So and they had 5 cards in hand. So you're gonna tell me, oh, if you copied, you had GG, bro. Like, thank you for your useful input. It's really useful. Love when people just assume that your opponents are NPCs who just sit there and they don't even have cards. They're just here for decorative purposes. Hmm. Circle land. Okay, so now they have a full new hand. Question Kazi's Supreme Verdict. Okay, this cycle end. Wild move. What if Planeswalker counters carried over the zones so that your Teferi would be still 7 loyalty in your hand? If you bounced it, but if you attacked it and then bounced it, it would have less loyalty. I'll be kind of sick. Not good draws. You have many great top decks. Let's do the distortion now again. Well, I can get reverse, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Typhoon. 5, 5, that's okay. When has 2 triumphs in hand still. And I need to draw something. I have like 3 power, 3 ultimatum in my 30 card deck. Leer. And a few more. And hidden strings. I mean, Omniscience isn't really good. Why not Axe? Because of Wandering Emperor. No, bro. This is not okay. Leyline Binding. Sure. Makes a few of my top decks significantly worse. It's game 5 of the stream. I have Leyline Binding, I guess. So it doesn't even work. I just die. We die. Terrible. GG's, deeply apologize for the dots. Hope you feel better. Bros, I don't know, like my opponent's behavior around the dots gives me very limited information about who they are, but it makes me feel like they're a person that I wouldn't want to be around with. I mean, the turn was copy the land, because even if they countered the first spell, you had enough mana to cast another one. But I didn't have 2 spells in my hand, I only had 1 spell in my hand left. So the issue was I didn't draw spells. Big spells to cast, not that I didn't have mana. I did take the distortion, which ended up being not quite necessary, and if I'd taken Borrow the Pages would have worked out better for me in the end, I guess, because my pencil was kinda crap. It's kinda tough to play sometimes. Could have also not disputed the... Memory Deluge, maybe. Don't I like Sphinx of the Final Word as a sideboard card? I haven't played with it. I don't think I like it. Although it has some advantages over Thought Distortion. With Narset's Reversal being semi-popular. We also had the line available where I was going for the Leer win after tapping down the 2 lands, but I have not noticed the line. Sphinx is probably just better versus blue-black control, or just play against blue-white control. Two Distortion, 1 Sphinx, that's a lot, but I guess... I was thinking that I like Dispute more to protect from no distortion. Or Mistcutter Hydra. I think you're greatly overestimating the amount of mana you can spend on the next spell in this deck. You're gonna make a 5/5 Hydra, 7/7 maybe. It's not that you're gonna be X 1000 bajillion. I don't think I would want Sphinx against... Phoenix, for example, right? Can Thoughtseize my land. Or my other land, I guess. Makes more sense. Hand is much worse now. Oh no, they even have a turn 2. Wait, unlicensors? Yes, by Phoenix has counters and also pressure. Which would make me not want to have a 7 cost brick. I found field. Give the Vizier, so next turn I can cast a Pour. With just the Vizier. Somebody in the chat earlier said that Cherry X-Man has been streaming Breach. Is there any way to grab his deck list? That hair's good. Well, you tell me. Looks great. Okay, we found the list. It's a blue-red list, but it's cringe. Free amber. Bro, why the hell do you play free ambers? Oh, he's playing white, just the Teferis in the sideboard. Cringe deck list. Free amber just shows the lack of understanding of how the game of Magic the Gathering functions. Harris main is a bit weird. It's pretty wild, yeah. Imagine playing Phoenix, your opponent plays a turn 1, turn 2 Harris. And you're like, well, I guess not my day. I guess Lotus Field it is non-zero value, but it's not much more than 0. Why is Freemox wrong? Because it's not a card you actively want to draw in 2 copies, nor do you need the fair to have as many in your deck for any reason. Already playing Grinding Station. Well, but you can just have less stuff and have it a functional combo part of your deck. Be functional. So you suck and bring back from the grave. Yeah, but you don't need 3 copies for that. You need just one of those in your deck, actually. As little as one. You can mill your deck using any 0 card. So you just need to draw any 0 throughout the game. This is a very good Fozzies, they take hidden strings. Because they will kill me next turn. Not activating the hairs is pretty cringe though. Do you run face so you don't lose to Mastermind's Acquisition Exile partially? This is not good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, dead. Obviously running fake because it's a good blocker. That's also true. On the play, behold Supreme Verdict Path. Being Fading Hope. And Gargarov. No, Eugene and Zakama. Of course, that's what I was missing. Yeah, that's what I want. On the draw, I'll have Groizers ×2. No, I don't want Fey, actually. I'll have Fading Hope over Fey too. Answers Joldred. Or can have the Gargarov, but I didn't like it the last time I played it. And this is a possible Joldred answer. I think you just play Fey and copy. Did they represent lethal? Yes. I block the biggest creature with Fey and I take 10 damage. I would be pretty afraid of the Kama too if I were them. I think we want to convert this into a land to make sure that we get to copy. These sort of games is pretty unlosable versus Rakdos. Next turn you can suspend, behold, play Lotus Field, and copy. They literally can't do anything. When they're on the play, it's much harder because they get to pressure me. They play in the relevant creature. No, Moizakama, no. If we draw another way to produce mana, we can just combo this turn. Seems worth a shot. Kinda late for the Blood Type Harvester. Discard a mountain. I'll do the same. I'll discard this mountain real badly. Vivon, Zulul. Omni. Behold the Biome. Dark Petition. Vivon. Okay. Well, cast this. Get Behold the Biome. Okay. Get Omni. Cast Ugin. Exile our guys. Cast the Behold the Beyond Burger. Acquisition. Lear. Dark Petition. Remember when there was a bug on Magic Online that when your opponent conceded while you were searching through your library, the game lagged for a moment and... Oops, order lul. And you actually got to see your opponent's deck because it got revealed. It's a little bit wonky. Okay, one the Groisers on the draw. I'll remove the Fading Hope and maybe Behold the Multiverse on the draw. Or Path of Peril, because Path of Peril is kinda sketchy. Because it doesn't sweep very well. What is Beyond Burger? I think that's a name for a meatless meat substitute of some sort. Whenever I see Behold the Beyond, it just makes my brain thinks of Behold the Beyond ... burger. Needs to draw a land. I have 2 draw steps. I'll draw a land. Trust. Maybe a bad keep. Maybe a wash keep that mulligan. I don't know if it's a silly bad keep. Meow, 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 meow. Well, awkward. Forgot to account for the fact that I have the stinky boss edges in my deck. Ah. Oh shit. What now? That's pathetic. I have a cat that she doesn't know how to meow. She just kind of squeaks every now and then. Tofu doesn't really meow either. Buka creates a distinct meow sound often, but Tofu just kind of makes sounds.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Here's to many more based months of content, brothers.
Thank you, Coffee Money. Joldred, Joldred, Joldred Salmon. Joldred, Joldred, Joldred Salmon. Oh shit, bros. Joldred. Maybe that was a bad card to keep, because I could have played the Vizier now, but I can still do that, but it's pretty awkward. I can't draw though. That double boss edge was horrible. Are they commiserating with me? Like, bro, it was so bad for you. I mean, I was the one who kept the hand. Thank you, Coffee Money. I thought it's Coffee Monkey actually. For your sub. So we can't draw cards anymore. I think we lost. The only way that I can see potentially not losing is this. But yeah, it was not so good to Sylvan Skrank for the Boseju and then play the extra legendary one. Gonna take 8. Okay, Rending Volley. I haven't become deaf. So we lost to control and to red-black. Potentially should have mulliganed game 3 against red-black. We are 1-2 in the league. Potentially could have mulliganed the hand versus red-black, and I think could have made some different decisions in the blue. white Yorion control matchup. That would have led me some other places, but I didn't take those decisions, so too bad. They did rip a very juicy Narset. A great streamer also from Poland, my opponent. Literally never heard of them. I'm gonna keep this. Blinds. Hopeful initiate, okay. I go Temple of Misery. Oh, the mystery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Scrying. I accept scrying. Even if they Thalia, we can hope Tenda next turn. Which is solid. Opponent on no place. I always respect a mono white deck when it does that. Seems okay for me. Like if they have the Brutal Cathar that slows their clock. A pretty strong amount anyways. If they play Adeline, I get to block the initiative they attack, so they can re-attack. What was the extra free drop they have? Cathar, Adeline, Extraction Specialist. That doesn't seem to matter. So they attack me for 4. With Adeline, maybe 5. So if they play Adeline, can they kill me on the next turn? Ouch. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem because they might be killing me next turn. Because they deal 5, I go to 13. I think they are. Not good, bros. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15. They're killing me by a huge amount. They overkill me by a huge amount. This is where I would like to have a sweeper in the main deck. Actually, I wouldn't be able to use it. Probably just cause it's easier to block. This feels like Tron versus Baron. I mean, the amount of damage this card added is so much. Like I was saying, oh yeah, their clock is gonna be slow, and they're like, nope, kill you next turn. I don't care, bro. So I don't see a better route than to cast a Vizier, Chamber Adeline, top deck strings. Even if I top deck strings, I'm kind of fucked. Talia. Lotus field deck is broken sometimes, but sometimes it's like you never could have done anything. I guess if this was a Grazer, I probably would have won. So maybe this game is a strike against Hope Tender. I think it might be a Grazer, which should probably won. It would have prevented a little bit of damage, could have blocked the lean. They played on 3. Not necessarily block, but the acceleration would have been Parliament. Would have been up a land. Not sure if it would have been enough. Now they have a Thalia, so like in the dreams of doing anything are gone. As mono white, I'll board a shitload of funny cards, and I'll play control versus them, I guess. I'll cut those 5. And I can cut Fair Wishes, but it's actually nice blocker. Or you can cut an Impulse, a Boseju, a Balaget. I don't want to cut Balaget. I think cutting Balaget is kind of inting. Because it's another value card in my deck that kind of needs value cards. Mono white is tough, I think, for Lotus. Potentially. Leer, I think Leer is great. With that. It's a creature that blocks and also it's a creature that wins the game with value. So you don't cut Leer. I don't think you do that. I think you cut an Impulse against Talia. And you cut a Boseju, I guess. I don't know. Going down a land kinda random, so maybe bad. This goes turn. Oh, I guess. Petition. I need to keep some top end in my deck to win the games. I can't just cut all the top end pros. But I can have top end that requires me to cast less stuff, so it's better against Thalia. It requires less resources, sort of. So Eugene and Zakama. But I think cutting tutors would be counterproductive. Counterproductive towards the goal of winning the game. It would in fact make it easier to lose the game. I play 1 mana monsters. Okay. You do. So I can Sylvan Scrying for something. Set another stage. Feels like another stage. Probably gonna grab Languish next turn with the acquisition. They play na Adeline, there might not be next turn though. Kurwa, zawsze mają tam pierdoloną Adeline, no. 6, 7, 11 i następnej umieram. I guess you can auto-wara the Adeline in combat. It's insane how many damages this card adds, bros. It's absolutely, positively insane. Who even is Adeline? I ask. Some random Cathar lady. Even go to 2 lives, so the Mutavault's gonna kill me. Even if I draw a sweeper, so we need to draw... I don't know if we can draw anything. Hidden Strings is a start. Adeline is a dark-skinned woman in white armor with noble features, broad shoulders and gentle eyes. What's a noble feature? Thank you for the info though. Play stage. Okay, we can't really do anything. Any ideas on what to do? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. We can get a Languish and die to Mutavault. Sounds like a plan. We can't produce the green mana. And also one of the creatures is indestructible, so Path of Peril doesn't work. Stage copy on tab makes 6. Yeah, well then what? Wish for fog. I wish. There's no way out for dwarves. What dwarves? What's a dwarf? If we were to go Lotus Field, Thespian Stage, untap, we go to +2 mana, so we have 6 mana. Then we can get buff, but it doesn't do anything. No, wait, Kazakama, right? Let me check. Yeah, we're a bit short. So we're all 1-3 in the league. The mono-white match did not seem particularly winnable, although maybe it would be if I was on 4 Grazers. I think it could be on 4 Grazers. Alright, but after this league, not super hyped about playing only 2 Grazers. I think they help game ones plenty. So I will take note of that information and use it in the future iterations of the Canister Lotus Field decklist. Against Steam events, it seems like this is going to be a dead card, so might as well not play it. I think there's little point. Well, I mean, if they can't rip into Shredder, then I guess there is a point. Can maybe play it next turn they play Shredder, so they can't play pieces, though. But I could also just keep it as a discard for poor thing. Don't think I cycled the Vizier because we can do stuff with it. Can cast a Pour. Alright, let's cast it because we have the Lotus Field as a discard for Pour anyways now. And there is a chance it's gonna be useful. Granted, Grazer would not be particularly useful in this game anyways. I haven't played against mono green this league at all. Do people play this deck in leagues? They very well might be, and I just haven't played against it. Think I Pour. It's probably gonna get bounced. Being flipped. But saving the Vizier is just good. Axe discarding Shredder, okay. Spike Field Face, okay. So you probably don't kill me on the next turn, although they could cast a Trespass. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Vizier, Petition. No, you have one field. They will need to make land drop Trespass that is a line. So I assuredly don't die if I just play Vizier. But I'm in the same situation the next turn where I have one field only copied, not non-copied field, only stage, which subsequently doesn't make me progress. I can Vizier and then I can Petition. Vizier, Petition, Strings. Does that work? Because I have 4 mana, 5, 6. Go to 4 mana, copy Strings, but I need to draw something. Because I can't cast the Ultimatum, I will need to draw another untapper. Vizier. Petition. I can petition for Ottawa. I can Ottawa bounce this to be safe, given the situation. You can play, yeah, I think we can play around the time walk this way. I think the right play here is to f6. Why? I guess Spell Pierce plus Time Walk, that would be like rough times. It's gonna beat me though. Where is it? Here. Play Sanctum. No, I just want to play stage. I have another stage in my hand. Next turn I copy 2 stages and I untap and win. Well, they have no threats because the thing is bounced. True, 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 true. Treasure Cruise. Opt. I cast Treasure Cruise. Because you would lose and it would be one step closer to the 1-4. You're really wishing me the worst. Am I qualified for Napoli? Yes. I am qualified for Napoli. I'm qualified for Napoli and the next one from the MPL. And I also qualified for Napoli in Sofia. On top of that. So I'm super qualified. I love Napoli. What's the pronunciation that I should be going with? So that you don't ridicule me at every step. Napoli. That's how I'm saying it. Napoli. Shapeshifter 9-10. So I guess they have 2 spell pierces. They get to do me a Steve. They get to make things to do, make stuff to me. Will you eat gnocchi in Napoli? Yeah, I will eat so much gnocchi. Por Omni. Leer. Leer no. Strings. Strings. I like petition is very good too, yeah. Hope Tenda comes out of my deck. Dispute and Distortion goes into my deck. We don't need Pay of Wishes, we could have... Maybe we could even have the Elder Gargarov. It's gonna be embarrassing if they keep the 6-6, and it's not particularly great against Stroke, who'd also have Behold. Yeah, Dark Petition is just better than Strings, that's true. I should not be getting Strings. Let's board the Behold. Naples is ready with an accent on the A, but with reading the O and I. But there's no O and I in Naples. Naplets. Naplets is good, yeah. Just like name your city something. Something reasonable, bros. Good hand. Set on you. Could play the Vizier next turn, just have more mana. I don't know if that's gonna be particularly relevant, but maybe. Come, I have 2 Phoenixes, let's go. Discarding thing in the ice, okay. Do go down on cards. It's good against their disputes and soft counters if they don't kill it. Hello, Mr. Canister, you are my top 3 streamer in my recap. Who are the other 2? I got my mindset on you. I draw 6. Wow, they ditched the Phoenixes. Good for me. Hmm. No hand, bro. Pow. Now they get to keep 2 lands on each other. Not quite no hand. Bet someone in here has Nyaners as their number 1 streamer. I actually didn't. I had Spike as my top 1 streamer. Copy and tap, play land. If they drew a dispute, I guess that gets me. But hopefully they didn't. I pour over the pages, I draw a spell, Pierce, bro, you're so fucking lucky. So insane. Mine was my queen pokey. You posted yours in the Discord and there was no pokey in there. So you seem to be pulling our collective leg with this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana available. I balaget por. Probably. Oh no, I don't think I have any super lines right now. Collision for ulti, I guess I can do that. They get free draws so they counter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I can dispute, but only if they like opt into stroke. Then we need to get strings for Omni, probably. Got a test for disdainful stroke. Well, I don't. What? How many counters does Phoenix have possible? They're gonna have they're gonna have like 3 2-mana counters that counter my ultimatum. I could get Supreme Verdict, yeah. I guess maybe that's good. I mean, that's the same. They draw counter, they'll counter this. Doesn't make sense to go for Supreme Verdict at all. Didn't play a spell yet. Oh, that's true. Okay. Did I cast a pour? No, I didn't. I just cycled. Okay. Let's Verdict in. And die to Snartopter. No, we actually don't even die to a Snartopter. Because of Otawara. Bro. Casting spells now. Interesting. No, actually I messed up. I could have just let it happen and pay and verdict it. But I guess now I can pay for the Snartopter bouncing, so it's okay. Well, can I? Actually, I can't. Wow. Incredible. Okay, it's not a game over yet. We can... But we could have done that better. We have 1 to 6. We have 7 mana. I think I misused my dispute here, but we have 7 mana. We can cast Behold the Beyond, gain. Well, I can cast Behold the Multiverse and see what's gonna happen. By which I mean that will drop strings and something else. Okay. Let's try Gargarov on the play. And it's okay. Temple of Misery. Ultimatum. Not really what I'm looking for now. But yeah, we just did die to some birds. I'm always surprised by how good you are at pressing the concede button with such skill and precision. Yeah. I have some practice. I have never considered an empty geo before, so I'm really bad at it. I believe you. When they gave trophies for that, yeah, I've only... I should have responded to this. Aye. That makes sense to play into their spell pierce now. Chuj hałasowała. Guys, I think the opponent has a spell pierce, yeah. You do think that. Sześć, 7, 8, 9. Plus 7, 8, 16. 17. No, it seems like we can do stuff. Lead into two strings, question mark, question mark. I feel well, we're not gonna lead or lead. I doubt it has lightning access, might even have 0, but it probably has spell pierce, at least. My girlfriend broke up with me because I'm always talking with ChatGPT. What should I do, chat? Just keep doing what you're doing. Why don't you go tap all lands opponents control an ultimatum? Because I never remember that I can do that. But also, the mana doesn't quite work for that. Like, because you need to go to the second main phase to do that. And that doesn't really function. And also, I mean, I just... They can counter everything. Oh no. Oops. Minus 3 mana. We went 2-3. Could have been a 3-2 if we played better. Yeah, we just assumed we paid for the dispute. Good point. Oops. But yeah, the top your opponent lands line didn't quite work. 2-3 is canisters 5-0. Sort of, yeah. Let's get hyped, chat. We went 2-3. Ooh. Like 4-1 gaps 5-0. I think the original Nasiv's 5-0 was a 2-3 too. It was, I went 2-3, but got timed out one round, got unlucky, and the other and played against an off meta deck in the last round. So you're 2-3, but as if you went 5-0 actually. Why do you like this deck so much? I don't. I'm playing it because I want to be capable of playing it. I actually hate every minute of it. Deck's better with Greuser now. I think the cutting Greuser experiment was a little bit of a failure overall. I think 3 might be okay to play, but closer to 4 than to 2. It's not great to draw in multiples often, so I could see playing a little bit fewer than that, but you can also board them out, and it's probably just very wise to have access to them, if not main deck, then the sideboard. But they're also better in the main deck games once than they are in post-board games, so that's also an important thing to remember. Cross Parallel has been considered, but it's really tough to play. You have colorless lands in your deck. And Lotus Field produces 3 mana of the same color. It's actually pretty hard to cast a bit often. Kane was streaming on Viziers to fit the Hope Tenders. You still want all full Viziers? Yeah. I think it sounds pretty insane to me to cut Vizier. Because I don't know, that card is just free roll. Like no opportunity cost, extra mana. It's just great. Like if Kine is cutting it to put Hope Tender into the deck, then what you're achieving is that you're making your deck slower and less consistent to make it faster. So you're making your deck slower to make it faster. So that's a little bit doesn't actually accomplish anything, right? Like I think Vizier is one of the. It's not a card I want to cut. It's also responsible for all the nut heads that combo a turn before they were supposed to. Have we discussed the completed Planeswalker spoilers? We have not, no. I really like Baral. I think Baral looks like worse Hope Tender to me. Completed Planeswalkers leaks. I mean, somebody posted this on a Discord. Very nice nails, and also Jace, the perfected mind. Vraska Betrayal Sting. And Nissa Ascended Anime. Free, green, Phyrexian. Completed. Create an XX green Phyrexian horror a creature token where X is Nissa Ascended Anime's loyalty. Oh, 7 loyalty. But you lose 2 loyalty for every completed you pay. Few fewer, okay. If you paid 5, then the Nissa comes with 3 and makes it 4/4. -1 destroy artifact or enchantment. Until end of turn, creatures you control get +1/+1 for each forest you control, gain trample, okay. Bros, I can't believe it. They completed Jace, the main character of the story. If life was paid, this Planeswalker enters with 2 fewer loyalty counters. That's true. It seems to imply that a 5 mana Nissa would make a 6/6 creature. Although, might be different actually. It's kind of insane. Like you +1 to make a big token. 5 mana Planeswalker, I guess 4 life. But you +1 to make a 6/6, 5/5. And then you plus to make bigger ones, and you can just pay extra mana if you have extra mana. I feel like if there isn't any proof that these are real, then I'm thinking they aren't real. Okay. I mean, maybe they're fakes. Fake spoilers. Well, I mean, the Sholdred leak, if you actually looked at it closely, you could have seen that the text didn't align properly. It was not good. Maybe you can... Those seem like actual cards. Do the abilities align properly, chat? Seem to do. Target player counters. Okay. Target creature get with tap sacrifice mana of any types of abilities. Okay. Jace -X target a grave it you draw. I draw, that's all I need to know. There was also the hint that someone also posted in the Discord. Let me scroll up and find it. Because they showed the 10 planeswalkers and they said 5 of them will be completed. And there is this card which is from Alchemy something. And it says assemble the team. It has Nissa on it. And Raska. And no J, so it doesn't say anything. This does say completed here. Will it be completed in the next set? Probably not. But this is assemble the team, and it's Nissa, Vraska, Wanderer, Kaya, and Tivarkel. And you might ask, who? And I'll say, well, Tivarkel, you don't know Tivarkel. Hey, Tivarkel. What's the change? Oh, they made him start with 1 extra loyalty in alchemy. Nice. The hint from the other days as Jace was pulling Elspeth's sword from his chest in the yard, which implied story relevance. I don't know if it implies story relevance, maybe. Bro. He has bare feet. It also doesn't wear a shirt. Gave Tivor 1 card and completed in Lamau. Yeah. Made some like elf dude, bro, and then like, yeah, bro, you completed. The anime completed planeswalkers look sick. They do. What do you think of the Elesh Norn artwork by Junji Ito? I think it looks a little bit goofy. Shoichi Furumi. So that's allegedly Luxor. It does seem like Luxor, yeah. His ribcage is open. Why is that useful? Spooky shit. This is Luca. And you might ask who, and I will say, well, Luca, you don't know Luca. So it's like a mantis, kinda, sort of. Dove Luca? Lucazzo. Very cool mech. Also has his mouth open. It's like, bro, I'm in pain. Please kill me now. Don't want to be a fire action robot anymore. This is the completed picture of Tivar. And I guess it resembles Tivar in the fact that it has bare chest. Some sprouting tentacles in place of eyes. The basic LS Norn art makes the card look like a custom MTG submission. Why? I like that he's smiling. Yeah, he's happy about his new life. Nissa has 4 arms. And some staff. I don't know, I don't understand what's that. It's like an armor of bones. She has legs. Nissa really likes to T-pose. So she's kinda T-posing here. Okay, actually not many T-pose Nissas, but this one is a T-pose Nissa. Scribe has a T-pose tag. How, what do you need to type? Art T-pose. I like it. It's a little bit... Come on, Shutterflying is it opposing? Maybe a bit. Oh, this one is good. This one's a good T-pose. This one is great. Duskmantle Seer, pretty good T-pose. Divine Light, great. Devious Cover Up. Wait, I printed this card? I mean, it's T-pose, but it's just because it's spread on a cross, so...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Kalatas a good T-pose too. Kalatas is great. I don't like some of them because some of them the characters have their arms raised up. And that's not quite what I call a T-pose. Has to be like that. To the sides. It's just my humble opinion though. Nicol Bolas Planeswalker. Or like when Overbeing of Myth. You know, it's clearly a little bit dynamic as it's just spreading its arms to appear grand. Yeah, Override is a good T-pose. This is Nahiri. And Nahiri has a sword instead of a hand, and that's all. So she was almost perfect by Phyrexian standards already. Just needed to have blades instead of hands. Wow, a blue-green card with no blue-green in the arts. Which one? Overbeing of Myth. Has some green in it. Play some magic already. No. Now I'm not going to play magic to spite you. Even though I was actually going to. So you ruined it for everyone. Including me. How does she wipe her ass? Maybe she doesn't. But it does seem fairly impractical to have sword hands. I was thinking of playing Modern Breach. With the combo. In a Twitch league. I've had good experiences with this deck lately. I have an extra dispute here, but I don't really care for it. Pioneer Gruul love boat. I don't love the boat. What about Goblin Engineering Breach? It's not a good card, so I have no interest in it. I play... Like, I could play it over the second station, but I think I would rather have the stations because then you have the upside of drawing the station, which just costs 2 mana. How about Vintage Hogagless Hogag with Caracas for Hogag Mirrors? I'll play that during the challenge. But first I'll take a bathroom break because I need to pee, bros. So, see you in a few minutes. Alright, let's go. We're gonna play Modern Breach League. And this time we're gonna 5-0, bros. I know it. I know it's gonna happen now. Anytime we're gonna 5-0. We've got 1 trophy. Soon it's going to be 2. I can already feel the wins. Channeling coming to me. I can feel the wins being acquired. I choose Giganta. Giganta, I choose you. Pretty awesome hand. Good Steam wins. Don't love playing Saga on 2, but I guess we will. Idly, I will draw an extra land. But yeah, like last night in the Discord, we were talking about John Saga and how I was talking how I don't like to play 4 Sagas in a deck like this because hands with Saga on 2 are frequently not keepable, or are they not good? More so than not keepable. Like this hand is, for example, keepable but not good. And I want to minimize the amount of hands like this, and that was kind of my what I meant. Were the hands like this, where hand is great, right? It's other than the fact that there's an Urza Saga. But now it's great because we drew that extra fetch land. They have a Mem Knight for my Ragavan, but can play the Ragavan still, it's fine. Have a Saga, okay. Not good. Going to have to struggle through the constructs probably. Playing a creature here is so risky. Why? For who? They got Caldra. Why is it risky to play a creature? What are you talking about? Well, I can't play around 8 hammer here, and also if they 8 hammer me, that's fine. It's not fine, but I can't keep up an unholy heat for the Mem Knight, not play the Ragavan. That's on the draw. That's not a line that, you know. It's a line that's strong enough that you can play around it. They could have a Spell Pierce, which would be a bit of a problem. But they had a good start all around. Play turn to attack with Ragavan. Why would I play the turn first? There's no benefit to playing the land first. I will attack with Ragavan. I probably want to trade Ragavan, hit Mystic. I just play the desk. Pretend double removal. Bro, so it's no use to pretend. What are you talking about? Pretend double removal. I'll play the Saga now. To get Aether Spellbomb earlier. Ragavan doesn't do much here anyway. Well, it does trade for the Mem Knights, so it does take away their mana, right? From the Springleaf Drum, it seems pretty relevant to me. Spending my mana seems pretty relevant to me. Keeping the heat for something more threatening seems pretty relevant to me. Construct or literally anything else now. Can use the desk. Then if you find a breach, that's good. They didn't seem to have a spell piece last turn. Discard station. Probably discard land. It's a tiny bit better, although very similar. I don't think the size matters. No. Point drawing an Ornithopter. I'm cracking the bubble immediately because I want to connive from a bigger hand if they give me an option to connive. They'll go Construct. They could go Construct Paladin Hammer. Paladin is a card that's plausible to be in their hand. We can take a single hit. While digging for Underworld Breach, we can grab the Spellbomb to buy sometime. We drew another 0. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't change much. They got a Shadow Spear. That's surprising. Do we do our own constructs? I don't think so. Unlikely. Almost likely do different stuff. Dig towards breach. So yeah, I think we get the Altar Spellbomb. It seems good to me. Actually, I don't even know, because maybe I could play the second Shredder. Could play that Legend and not the station, I guess. Then you have a bit more time, maybe even. Get to draw more cards, yeah, that's good. I think we don't absolutely need to play the grinding station right now. Might discard it at this point, I think. Got enough mana. I mean, it might make a difference, but... Okay. They have a Caldra in hand. Okay. So the last card is a hammer. But it does not make sense to attack like this. Or does it? I guess this attacks it kinda does. I'm going to do this. Well, I guess that kills me. Okay, that does make sense to attack like this if they have the hammer. They didn't hold up blacksmith skill. That's because they don't have blacksmith skill in the hand. They have Caldra and a card, so that's not a blacksmith skill. Maybe they only have the skill. No, they don't.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canny rage, canny rage, canny rage, peeper cute twice TT.
Or do they? Okay, so we need 2 more turns. Thank you very much, Belana, for the resub. So if they're gonna have a hammer, then they're gonna equip hammer. I need to kill. And then also bounce on top of that. So I bounce the construct with Shadow Spear right now. Then I have a 5/5. So that doesn't kill. And I draw 2 removals. That technically works. Okay, I can't win anymore with this draw step, I think. Okay, opponent, you got me. But that was just a pre-board game. Post-board, I'll cut the grinding stations and I will not have clunkers in my deck and I'll be fine. I don't know if I should have Shadow Spear versus Hammer. Don't quite love it too much. I don't love 2 Hammers when I can drag one sider. I didn't get the blocks with the Shatters TBH. It's blocks around Hammer in hand, which weren't actually great because I guess I died anyways. Shadow Spear helps against Blacksmith skill. Damn, that's actually nice. I used to board spell piece against Hammer. It's been really bad for me. I guess I'll board 1 anyways. I mean, I don't like Pierce on the play even much, but Moxamber is decent to draw if you combine it with Emery, not really otherwise. can get Sigarda or Dram, that's true. But like, it's pretty bad otherwise. Hard to get them. They often spend mana on Saga, then you can't spell Pierce. And they sometimes just have 2 mana up because they play 1 mana cards with 4 mana in play. So I'm fine with 1 spell Pierce, but I have been boarding 2 or 3. That's been way too many, my experience. Consider we don't want because Consider looks poor against. Consider is very poor against Sentinel. Hello, it's me, your left ball. Please scratch me love. Smiley face. Why is that a comment? I think it's better than Mox Hammer, for example. I like the fast Mox Hammer, I think, more than I like the Spell Pierce. Because I do have Emery in this deck, and playing Emery against Hammer, it just wins often, so I'm happy having Emery be deployed. I think we keep Bolt. Turn 1, so you can connive more easily with the Shadow Spear or connive away the Shadow Spear. No great incentive to play it out for now. Spare Sentinel resolves. Probably one Otawara this game. Let's play the Painless Land, fetch, maybe tapped Sacred Foundry later in the game. What's your general impression of Werther? I like it against Hammer. And I like it in a few other spots. It's a fine card. Colossus Hammer, interesting. Yeah, I would like to have a Werther now. Good attack. I guess let's attack. No, I think Werther is way better because it just answers the Saga decks and Shattering Spree, Sorcery Speed. It's actually pretty unexciting. Will they have 2 hammers? I hope not. Sentinel, good. Why they play a Sentinel first? I don't know. Okay, the order. What we should do now is find explosives. So I think I'll cast Iteration. Not pay. Find explosives, hopefully. Then place Drum, Spell Bomb. Block 1, bounce the other. High chance they needed explosives, and I only need to deal with 1 Stoneforge. Can explosives on 1 next turn. Not this turn. If they needle, they have -1 hammer, so literally the same situation. Okay, that works too. And kinda. think we excel at Stoneforge. Maybe not even. Nah, we do. We have to. Excel aid. No, that's worse. Feels worse to me. Because then they get to get something good from the saga. I just let them find something useful from the saga. Now they have to get a hammer. And then I can do my own stuff, right? Well, if I kill A, they have 11 power creature. They can get, Shadow Spear equipped, which is 12 power, and I just literally die on board. Shadow Spear plus Pure Steel. Well, hopefully they won't have that. They also draw another card with the Esper Sentinel. Not good, but I think we are in a okay spot, relatively. That's a good draw. What now? Blacksmith skill we beat with Shadow Spear. Weird I didn't make a construct last turn. It's weird, yeah. Probably Spell Pierce or Shadow Spear. Or Blacksmith skill. Skill we beat with Shadow Spear. Where there. Pierce we can pay. If they have Pierce plus Blacksmith skill, tough luck. Unless you go better Spell Bomb, I guess. But then we just bounce. I think we want to save the Spell Bomb, and I think I would like to Werther. Saving Werther allows me to answer an extra Saga. They didn't play Saga though. I think fusing is okay. Maybe I can not fuse. Maybe I cannot kill a Scarlet Aid, but fusing seems pretty good. I could play and this. Metallic Rebuke. They don't play Metallic Rebuke. I think I'll upkeep fuse, kill. If you have both Spell Pierce and Blacksmith skill, then congrats to you for your skill. Mana leak. Fuck. Well, that's also an option. Okay, against Mana Leak we could have done that. But it was pretty hard to beat Mana Leak with the Werther. Or you could have just Werther. Close game, unlucky. Oh no. We needed that. We could drop and start over again. Let's do that. Because as I said, I can feel a trophy. As I say that I feel a trophy, we just die. Hammer's so good. Hammer is tricky for me because it's actually never that good for me when I play it. Because when I play it, it feels widely inconsistent. Many games I don't really do anything and I die. Not willing to be the guy, but shuddering would have been nicer in this very specific scenario. Sort of. Hammer feels like a rough matchup for this deck. I disagree. No. I have good times against Hammer most time, for the most part. Like every Hammer's good hands always feel like a bad matchup for literally every deck ever. I think Hammer, you not to play often to become really good. You need to play often to become really good with the deck. That's probably why always the same people win challenges with it, probably. Although, at the same time, it feels to me like many of the wins were just not in the cards, not possible. But maybe that's an illusion. Maybe it's a mulligans. Hammer has a tendency to flood a little bit. He's playing lots of mana sources. Oh no, I didn't play this. What the fuck is this? Chalice. Nonsense. Do you play the Mox now to play around Sentinel? Probably should have played the Mox to play around Sentinel and Chalice of the Void, yeah. You can't really combo with the Chalice in play anyways. Although my hand has 2 grinding stations, so I might just accept the Rip Shot and cast it. Then give up the Steam Vents. It's a control deck, so you can just win with Breach, Fair effects. If we draw 2 cards per turn. Alright, we'll screw Grave Shot. Like, I would need to pass this with the Fairy anyways. Would appreciate having 1 more mana with the Mox Amber though, but I guess I can only fold myself. Awesome. How do I win through Chalice? I mean, I just play my cards that are in my deck and I just eventually my opponent dies, loses the life points. I don't perform the Grape Shot combo, but I also excel my Grape Shot, so doesn't matter much. Do you think Odyssey would design a card like Chalice in 2022 if it didn't exist? No, they wouldn't. I mean, they don't make Chalices and Trinispheres anymore. Unless it would be commanders you control something. If you control a commander, counter. Yada. Why they counter my grinding station? That's actually pretty odd. Card literally doesn't do anything. Why don't we play more research desk? It's actually pretty cumbersome. I have thought about playing more, but there's not much reason to play more, I think.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Chish Kanye Aya.
Like for the most part, you could do Emery Bobble that also draws 2 cards per turn, and it's the same. You'd be fine. And unearthing is a little bit slow, costly, hard to do sometimes because you need to unearth it and Excel use it in immediately. Thank you, Inazumi, for 25 months. Very based. What enchantment is a point recurring? Shark Typhoon, probably. I think it's terrible. Like, I really don't understand that strat, but some people do that where they do that. Seems better than iteration sometimes. Rarely, I think. Waffle Tapa introduced at IRC. No, I mean, I've seen that tag plenty of times before Waffle played it, but you know, then you play Archmage's Charm Hall, and the upside of Hall is that you put Shark Typhoon on the top of your deck, which is... Why is that what you're doing? The Excel is Supreme Verdict, which is odd. I guess they maybe don't know that combo doesn't exist, even though they have a Charles in play and I have a Grapeshot exiled. Tristan plus Hall is kind of a lock. Yeah, I guess. Tristan is okay. They can get Binding back as well. Sure. I mean, Binding is not a card that ends up in the graveyard very often. Counter this, bro. Later on the game is gonna be prone to dying to Imaland anyways. Probably should lead on Emery because it's a bit better. If they somehow try to exile my desk, then I can't. But yeah, so there's some small upsides of the whole, but then you also have Dark Mage's Charm in your deck and Counterspell. It's not pretty. Set Verdict. Okay, so they have a second Verdict. And bottom exile, I think. Can't cast super much stuff because of the chalice, but I guess I'll... Maybe I should keep this in my hand, probably. Yeah, that's not actually a great breach because of the chalice. Would be great if I could recast a fairy. Probably was bridge to hands, grab Giganta, play Emery. But then I have to play Spire Bluffka now, so I can even play grab Giganta. Dash Monkey. Big Jack's gonna carry us to victory, hopefully. Nice movement, bro. Don't want to necessarily mill over too many more cards, so... Can hit Saga though, with this. No, whatever. I grab Giganta. Add it to my hand, and I pass a turn. She's saying everybody sass. Bro, playing control in any format is crazy. You just play deck and you think, damn, I'll literally answer everything you play. And then you don't, and you're like, snap. I have failed at my one assignment miserably. Sounds like bad times. And it's sharks, sure. You get infinitely bounced. You might have a shark here, I guess, then my order would be a little bit silly. That was a bad attack. Whoops. Did I put the shark bag on top last turn? They didn't, right? I just had the second one. Okay, a little bit of a bad attack here. But that's because I have extra emeries only. Hey Candy and Sophia, you performed very well with Phoenix. Could you please tell me why you decided to play Lotus now? I want to learn Lotus to be able to play Lotus well. That is my modus operandi now. True, I did help my opponent out a little bit foolishly. Waiting for Kid to pick us, pretty funny indeed, yeah. I'm milling over with Emery. I have a limited amount of things in my deck. Guess Breach Bolts would kill them if we get to that point. We have milled over all the sagas. Yeah, we bolt in the graveyard, right? We do, yeah. My opponent has pulled my leg a little bit, but now I'm the one who's pulling. Pulling way harder than they ever did. Literally does nothing to put Shark Typhoon on top, but you do you, opponent. By playing Hall Tribal, it's true they have two halls. Hall of Storm Giants and Hall of Helios Generosity. Hall of Storm Giants is a land I struggle with when searching for it in various Magic the Gathering related search engines. I frequently type Hall of the Storm Giants, but it doesn't actually make much sense for it to be named like this, Hall of the Storm Giants. Yet I do make that mistake often. Spreading Seas with Hall, very nice. Are there other Hall cards to consider? Let's find out. Assembly Hall, All Hallows Eve, and They Shall Know No Fear. Bloodhole Priest, Bloodhole Ooze. Challenger has Hall in it. Thallets, damn. Dream Halls. It's an enchantment, not modern legal though. Hall Monitor. Hall of Oracles, Hall of Taxine, Hall of Mirrors from the funny set, Hall of the Bandit Lord, Hall Old Fountain. Nice. I like they play Hall Old Fountain too. Do you have any on the battlefield? They do have a Hall Old Fountain. I think bouncing Emery is a little bit counterproductive. I think I want to find Breach and kill them this turn. I think I have two Breaches in 11 cards. Breach. Yeah, I have two Breaches. So I can heat this, whatever. We have found Underworld Breach. Now that's a combo deck, bros. Bolt you. Bolt you. Why not Grape Shot? Well, I have a Grape Shot in my deck, but I excel with the desk early in the game. Nice combo, bros. Sometimes I want to play more bolts in this deck, even. They play Hall of the Storm Giants, Spreading Seas versus Saga. They play Chalice on 0. Might play Chalice on more too. I think I want Wear there because it can kill Binding and yeah, and Chalice, that's good. Station seems middling at best. Like you can have one Moxam, but you can have no one Holy Heat. I don't know if they play Teferi in their deck. I don't know if it's relevant they play Teferi in their deck. Needle, what do you want to needle? That's actually good to needle. Let's have one heat. I don't know if I need this combo, but I think keeping one of each seems okay. Spell bomb. It's not been too bad here. I guess I'll just cut the bolts. I don't actually need the bolts. Have 2 heat, maybe 0 bolt. Can maybe trim a Saga? I don't know if that makes sense actually. Can trim the maybe you can trim a bubble they name zeros. TBH. With Chalice, and I don't want to draw 3 of them against a Chalice. Keep 1 bolt. Keeping 1 bolt is somewhat okay. Definitely was an option. Should I keep this? Probably not. So I'll keep. Waff has 2 Teferis, yeah. Maybe 1 bolt, 1 heat probably should be my removal. Spicy keep, no. Well, more of a shitty keep. But you know, I am on the draw and I have Mishra's Bubble, so I draw 3 cards before I have to make my second land drop, so I have a little bit of time to draw a second land. Check my own cards so that if my opponent is watching the stream, they can't scry with a bubble. I'll probably play it because if they draw Charles and play on 0, that's bad for me. Chalice X1, very nice. Point somehow has 4 cards in hand. They had to mulligan. They mulligan 6. What's on dashing? I don't think I like dashing. People really overestimate Chalice on 1 against Breach. I don't know, my opponent overestimated it. They just played it. I mean, on 0 is also pretty shit. Dashing plays around ending. Yeah, I understand that. My opponent has Archmage's Charm. I could get screwed over if I don't dash, actually. I think I'll dash because of that more so than Prismatic Ending. I wouldn't mind a Prismatic Ending, but if I draw a land for that fairy, then I would reverse blow them out and bounce my own guy, and they would be screwed. But as is, I think we're gonna do this. Now there is Shark Typhoon for X1 to consider. So I'll play the Ragavan for 1 and play Iteration. If you want to Archmage's Charm, the Ragavan, that's a price. If you want to counter it, that's fine. I have the Ragavan still. If you want to do anything else, then we'll see. Gain value of the Ragavan. That's nice. We can hit a land and spellbomb it back to my hand. I think I will grab Werther over an island. It's not even a white land. My Ragavan now. So idly I draw fetch. Okay, we can do this too. We can just play Shredder into Ragavan now. They have 3 cards in hand. We can connive away one of the Teferis. If this resolves or not. Is it counter spell target? Good. So they didn't seem to have ending. So I play the Ragavan. Maybe they'll make a land drop and play Solitude, which is gonna be a little bit tough for me. But if they don't do that, then if they're missing a land drop, then we're gonna be fine. If they don't have Solitude, we're gonna be fine. Etc. We're gonna be fine. Could have Shark Typhoon X3, I guess, but it didn't seem like it for some reason. Alright, so they can kill Ragavan. They have a Chalice on top. So not a really relevant draw. So it seems like they should be able to deal with a spell on the stack. But not with the creature, so we can just let them take a draw step and not do anything, because it seems like they're not gonna do anything, yeah. Not Chalice, but the Chalice literally doesn't matter. And we can amass more treasures, not the fairy. Well, as I was explaining my play, I told you why. Doesn't seem like they can deal with the Ragavan with their hands, and they draw a card that doesn't deal with Ragavan. They have to have something in their hands, so has to be something that counter spells then. Why not play the Fairy Prost? Just let my opponent spend the counterspell well, like, I don't know, just grab Giganta, it's fine. They literally can't do anything. Where are you rushing? But it's gonna pass a turn again, not doing anything. Seems like they drew a land, right? So the read on their hand is that it's probably counterspell, veto, 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 counterspell, counterspell. Is it the ferry? Okay, they had verdict, so they had counterspell or veto here. And they had the verdict which they kept because they wanted to keep the counterspell so much. That's crazy. So the play I like here is to play Giganta. Can be vetoed. Counterspell, that's fine. So they have a veto. The next turn we can play. They have to hold up the veto, then we go to ferry. Counter, then I play breach, high, dash rag. Actually, I can't dash Ragavan for my graveyard, so I don't do that. But yeah, they failed to control literally everything I have done in this game. And they died. Misha's probably OP, I agree. Hand is a bit awkward, but let's keep. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a pretty good hand, let's not complain. They could play a Ledger Shredder on 2. They led on Fiery Islet, so they don't have non-island lands in their hand. For all we know. Or they have fetches that they want to fetch islands with if they have Blood Moon in their hand. That's just not super likely. Let's accept the risk of getting Ledger Shattered on turn 2. More likely that they would mess with my Lightning Bolt. Interesting. I think we want to Saga. They're holding up Counterspell. I want to spend my mana. Let's spend my mana on the shittiest card I don't really want to Counterspell. Awesome. Or we can keep the bubble for sizing of the constructs for now. It seems like my opponents spend a counterspell on this. They are likely to have another one, I would guess. Or Charm. They have Charm, they're likely to cycle it with the Urza Saga in play. Okay, so they're... Okay, so they're just flooded. They did play Fetch and Spybluff Canal, so I guess they drossed about 2 lands, weirdly. Although, it's still possible they have Charms, actually. Removal, yeah, so they probably have Counterspell, removal. Maybe Dragon is possible on the range of cards I could have. Ready to get dressed down. It's game 1, so I won't. think Emery is just as threatening while costing 1, so I can play her more easily on the subsequent turn, so I'll play this into a counterspell. This is the famous deducing idea introduced by Paulo Costa. I don't know who's Paulo Costa, but yes. Okay, so the range on their hand is Murktide, an extra counter spell, Archmage's Charm still, a removal spell. They didn't cast an iteration. Probably no iteration in their hand. That would be probably likely an iteration spot, or if iteration, then probably alongside Archmage's Charm, so you pass with the Archmage's Charm instead. Last time I fought that too, and they had it main deck, yeah. I guess sometimes they do. Play the Emery. I don't particularly care for getting her counter spelled. I kiss your brother? No bolt. They might have a heat, they don't have delirium. Could draw consider if I Mishra's Bubble. Okay, I don't mind drawing another iteration too, just make sure that I don't lose the late game. Hello Canister, good morning, it is me, your friendly neighborhood-based chatter. I just want to say that this music is pretty good. I sure hope it doesn't get worse later. It doesn't. Okay, island, the end is just shit. They had many islands, I guess we knew that. Spell bump. More mana. Bubble. Play bubble. Dash Ragavan. You're dead. Come on, bro. This is obscene. It's also fine, but Cherry X-Mon was right. And I top deck an iteration. Alright, we've got a game. That we have safe from the dragon thanks to the spell bomb, so that's at least okay. So yeah, I think okay, I would guess they don't have a removal spell in their hand. They found a removal spell here. But that means that their hand is likely another counter spell, given their behaviors. So we can go iteration, iteration. They have 6 lands now, so you're gonna have to pile for counter spells. So there's also a chance they don't actually have counter spell. Like I would say, I don't know, 60% they have counter spell. Spell Pierce. Okay, I'll pay. Nice Spell Pierce. You have another one? Okay, I'm happy with that exchange. Now I can play Ragavan. They have 1 card in hand. If it's not another iteration from the previous iteration, then it seems like the counter magic they had was Spell Pierces, which... Okay, they top deck that, so their last card Could be... It's not iteration, probably. So it could be Charm, Dragon, plus a random card. Charm, Dragon, Land. Like Otawara. Dragon they probably would have cast because they need to recast it through the other spell, so they probably don't even have a dragon. I don't care about the station because there's a station in my graveyard. So I'll just get Ragavan to hand, station to the bottom, and Saga. And get Giganta, pass. They top deck, they have a Mishra's Bubble card, which was a Ragavan again. And by again, I mean just a Ragavan. I'm gonna let it hit me. I think bouncing it is low upside. Hopefully they don't hit Underworld Breach. Mishra's Emery, solid. But we can bounce the Emery to our hand if they don't follow up with Dragon, which then turns into card advantage for me. Milled over Brazil, Channeler, Iteration, Mectite. Okay, so let's bounce the Emery to my own hand. They will need to have Counterspell Dragon and the Dragon to go through. Main deck Borrower 2. Main deck Borrower is not super uncommon, I think. Nothing too weird about it, I think. So here we go, Ragavan. We take the hit, so... Siemens exiled. I would be unsurprised if this gets counterspelled now. No, they didn't even have. They just had some trash freelance. Against Murktide, we can cut the shit cards. And we can bring the good cards. I am on the draw, so I want to respect Herman Ragavan a bit more. I don't normally like smutting ending too much. So on the draw, we're going to cut one of our own Ragavans and then Etra, Amber. On the play, I think I'd rather have a number Ragavan than the endings. Concede is the ultimate counter spell, I agree. What's the upside of having one Amber? I mean, I don't know, you draw it sometimes, it's in your hand, and then you can play it for 0 mana and it taps for mana if you have legendary creature or planeswalker under your control. Also, you think you're funny or smart? Sand is not great even if I draw a second land immediately. I think I should just mulligan it. This dies to a Ragavan, awesome. Mox Amber also taps for blue mana if you have Emery and they have Blood Moon, which gives you a little bit more Blood Moon resilience, which is appreciated. I think we go with Hallowed Fountain first. If we want to Saga on 2, then we might, if they play 1-drop on turn 2, they draw a 1-drop and they play it on turn 2, then I might want to exile it, play Saga. I'm gonna die to Blood Moon Descent. I was not sarcastic this very time. Well, neither was my answer. It's just the upside of having a card in my deck, so that sometimes I draw it and it does what it says. It's not an infinite combo or even, I guess, finite combo. It's not a combo tool at that point. It's just a card in my deck. Produces mana. It's good in some draws. If you draw exactly one with Emery, it can get pretty powerful. So I board out the combo completely and just play fair. That's what I do because the combo is very weak, I think. Very fragile, and I don't think it's particularly necessary. Like Underworld Breach is a good value card, so you can play value games with it. I think this hand does game we can't play well around Blood Moon, so we're just gonna accept that we're gonna die to it a portion of the time. And I'll play the Urza Saga of the Blood Moon mid, and I'll cry a little bit, but then I'll stop. So I was considering a little bit maybe getting the Scalding Tarn to fetch an island. They fetch an island and they play Iteration. So I think I should consider in case they like flip a Spell Pierce from this. Spell Pierce. I think more lands is better right now. Unlikely that I will want to Spell Pierce anything. See events. You don't want to Spell Pierce Moon. They played a Iteration this turn, not the Moon. So I think there is a good chance they don't have it. And next turn I want to make a construct, so against all other lines of play it just doesn't vibe well. If they do have the Moon and they were looking for just the 4th land, then tough luck for me, but might have Dress Sound for my constructs. I think we're gonna make them grab Springleaf Dram to have more mana. All the time, running in and out of time. Section. We would need to rely on the Ragavan. Actually, let's get the desk. And we're gonna use the mana on the desk to hit land number 4 to progress. We both have big hands. I'm not super well equipped to fight a dragon, but they can summon it now. But the way to summon the dragon would be to play into their interaction. If they can't play interaction, then we're fine with the dragon. Section. So yeah, let's use the desk for the land. Hopefully it's gonna be a land. We hit the Scalding Tarn. I'm happy with that. Absolutely spending the ending on this. If they let it go, then I think I nerf the desk with an island. We have a dragon answer now. I'm happy to hit an extra land with the desk. Progress. Make land drops. They can't counter that. They can't spend interaction on that. That's good for me. Scalding Tarn Iteration. Okay, let's take Iteration. So next turn you can cast it. Maybe we'll consider Otawara, land drop, Brazil Borrower. That's fine. Creatures are fine for me. You can trade Lightning Bolt for them. Expressive Iteration. Unfortunately, my mana is a little bit uncooperative right now. Playing out the Otawara doesn't actually accomplish much mana-wise. It lets me play Bolt through Spell Pierce on the Brazil Borrower. I guess I'm punished for taking the iteration and not the Scalding Tarn by this Brazil Borrower. So I have enough value. If I play a land, I can't get Spell Pierced on this, so it needs to be real counterspell or we don't take damage. Alright, I guess. -1 Dragon Answer. Could it have been correct? Take the land of iteration, exactly. Could have been, yeah. Seems like it was. Maybe. Of course, I would have looked smart if I drawn a red fetch land my draw step over the second Ragavan too, but we're gonna Lightning Bolt the Brazil. Beginning of combat, so they can Ninjutsu. I guess against Ninjutsu I could have done that in attackers too. No Dragon Casting, I'm happy to see that. Dragon Answer, I'm happy to see that. Let's dash. See that prompts counter spell. No. Okay, I'm willing to trade off the... Like, my limited access to red mana makes me want to play the Ragavan here. They bolted, that's fine. They have 3 cards left in hand. Like, worst case, they dash Ragavan now and hit a banger. They breach and they die to the bolts. I guess that would be a pretty bad situation, but it seems like they're flooded. Chad, what is your favorite household chore? Mine is streaming. I guess I'm not a part of the chat. So once again, I asked unprompted. It's kind of bobbled. Could grab Giganta. Pass. With 2 mana up. Could play Iteration. If it countered, play Breach. But there is no Mishra's Bubble, so I don't like that. Spill my mana a bit more. The actual modern meta have a free farm deck, or is it hard to any deck? What's a free farm deck? Just a deck that's gonna win against everybody? Well, that does not exist. Hmm. Oh, let's untap because of Spell Pierces. Why playing 2 Pierce? Well, did I? Playing 2 Pierce would be to untap and play the rest of my cards, but I don't. Can play spend mana on Giganta. Right now, Giganta resolves. Probably gonna get Unholy Heated. Unholy Heated argument. Otawara the Giganta, wow. What you say is the most powerful land in Modern? It's a four-way split between Scalding Tarn, Flooded Strand, Polluted Delta, and Misty Rainforest. Chicanta's so good. Yeah, I mean, it's actually very good here. I don't have Bobble in my graveyard. What about Basic Island? It's worse than Scalding Tarn. Hmm. Guess they're gonna go knife. I mean, Stevens is worse than Scalding Tarn, right? Just almost straight up. Because Scalding Tarn can get Stevens, but not the other way around. It's Flooded Strand because Omnav Merkted Hammer. Well, in Hammer it doesn't matter which one you play. They discard explosives, I would do that too. Mishra's Bubble. We didn't mill a Mishra's Bubble still. Insane. I don't know, there's also Rhinos. Living Ends, but I think blue fetches are better than other fetches. Wow, they have a Braid. So now they have two cards in hand. They have Connived, Away, and Explosives, so I don't know what those cards are. Okay, seems like they are Unlicensed Hairs. I don't have artifacts in my graveyard. Oh, I don't know. Sure. I'm flying back to Portugal, so you have to clean everything around the house today. Congrats. Wait, what? What house are you at? Whose house is it? Live in Italy. Okay. Do you live in Napoli? Rome. Face palm, says my opponent. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. They top decking. They're gonna top deck iteration. It's fine. WTF, that is not expressive iteration. Something is broken. Yeah, it was an absolutely okay piece, like perfectly fine, perfectly functional. Is Blue Red Merktide a tempo deck? Discuss. You won't discuss. Come on, bros. Discuss. Please. Maybe I could play Emrakul in this deck for grindy matchups, because I have 7 card types in my graveyard sometimes, so it's 6 mana. What if I just played 1 Emrakul? Because I have a 4th Ledger Shatter in the sideboard, but maybe the grindy card should be Emrakul. Tempo is a musical term, not a magic term, so no, because Morktide is not an instrument. Very well put. No, I mean Emrakul, the Promised End. 13 mana. Sphinx of the Final Award. Well, that's not in this deck. Dialect Tutor for Breach for grindy matchups. Maybe that. Alright, we are 2-0, 2-0. I think it's more based around card quality. Merktide. Well, does that stand in opposition? Music is too high. No, I just have the mic too far away from my mouth. Now I will speak directly into it, bros. And you will hear me loud and clear. Tunak. Ah, too quick. Oh, let's go. Tulak. Good song. Tempo is not the main theme of the deck, at least. Does this mean that we have to make a mandatory Breach AT R0 deck? Mandatory what? I think Breach is a tier. I don't know. I like my Merktide matchup with Breach. When you cut the combo, you just kinda having the Saga gives you a nice angle of attack versus them, puts them in an awkward spot. Even if the Saga is a little bit shitty in this deck, they like always have to. I don't know. Actually, they just dress down you. So you'll spend 6 mana for 2 mana. It sucks, actually. I changed my mind. Who's playing Dress Down? Every Merktide gamer. I only shitpost on Twitter. I don't. And that's not funny shitposting to say deck best because I win too matches with it. Also, I'll probably go 2-3 this league, so. For what it's worth, that's also not something I should be saying, feels like. Whoops. Can't saga now, I guess, but not sure if I would have wanted to either, because next turn I cast a fairy, likely. I probably do, yeah. Mailed over a bubble, that's very smart. Oh wow. What? Interesting. Is Merte a good hybrid of tempo, aggro combo? I don't know. Very hard to answer that. So I have a hammer. But they're gonna bounce Stoneforge and get the Mishra's Bubble. I should get Bubble first, I guess, because we get it anyways. Why not Heat SFM Bounce Saga? Because then I'm feel like I'm more likely to die to the Ink Moth than I am now. Because now I have the heat for the Ink Moth. There's a Teferi on the battlefield, so that I can always kill the Ink Moth before it tries to get equipped. And I guess we could have checked their top deck first to make a decision, but it feels to me like it's hard for them to win now on this turn, and if I untap, I'm fine. Because I get to spend mana again on the Auction Bubble, consider. Maybe even find Breach and just combo. Found Ornith top there, wow. Oh no, they have this. Come on. Overpowered shit. Sure. Lotus line. Yeah, I like it when I do it myself, but it's feels like bullshit when you don't. Cool. I guess I'll die.
He's a phenomenal control player.
39 months of Bezos bucks for Kaneki.
Seems like we would have been fine if I bounced if I did the line. Bounce this. No, because they had Colossus Hammer in hand anyways. So you would have died too. So they just had Super Nuts, Omega Max that beat everything. Thank you, Xreen. Yeah, leave Emery to block. Because then if I bounce Saga, they don't have mana to reactivate, but... I don't know, maybe I was supposed to play around that, but doesn't feel like... Wouldn't have Ornithopter, I know. But 3 mana is enough to, like, they don't need the Ornithopter to cast a skill if I don't have the mana up. Hammer always says it all. Double hammer skills paladins. Not true, I play hammer sometimes and it doesn't have shit often.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you, Psychonaut, for gifting a sub to Cherry X Demon. Now a part of the canister register. Was the blue artifact on the model background always there? What are you talking about? Could try Shatter, but I think I'm supposed to play the bubbles because of Sentinel. I don't know if I should crack them. I'll crack the first one, I think. Compression artifact on video. Seems to be our monitor, interesting. Giver of runes, okay. Don't care to draw the saga too much. I also don't hate it, given that I have this and this to protect myself. Swallow come. Giver pass is not a particularly super fast draw. Was that Elishon always on the model background? Oh, never mind. Seems like only on my end. Yeah. Could Grixis Breeze be possible trying to use Diabolic? What's Diabolic? Diabolic intent to sacrifice a creature. Sweeper. Seems real, but to me, I would not recommend that. You could destroy their saga. With what? With Tear, which requires white mana, which I currently do not possess. They also have a spell piece in their hand. A little bit of a waste of mana this turn. Table. We're gonna do this. Fuck bees and knuckles. Fuck bees and knuckles. Yeah, I hate those guys. They're putting a hammer into play? I don't get this. They have a spell piece in hand. I think we want to get Springleaf Drum, play another Saga, not play the Shadow Spear into Spell Pierce. Little purpose, it seems. Okay, playing around Needle. But Needle's already on the battlefield. Tapped? No attack with Stoneforge, so just to taunt me? Not to attacking with it to taunt me? I don't get it. I think I will get the drum. I could get the desk, but I don't know. They suddenly go 8 hammer hammer for no reason, then I don't want to get fucked over. Seems like a good idea not to get fucked over for no reason, because I think the 7/7 constructs with the Shadow Spear are gonna win the game rather easily. Metallica, I like the name of the video. Metallica Fuel, regular upload, no memes here. It's pretty regular, yeah. It is difficult to say for certain whether Murktide region would be considered a tempo card without knowing more about the specific context and environment in which it would be played. In general, however, a creature with Delve, Flying, and the ability to gain +1/+1 counters based on instant and sorcery cards could potentially be considered a tempo card. Okay. How did you explain the Murktide to it? Did you say it's a creature with Delve, Flying, and an ability to gain +1/+1 counters based on the amount of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard? False. A tempo card is one that generates tempo. Objection. Shit, I forget. It's gonna get up on tempo, yeah, sure. I think I'll attack next turn. I don't know if he's about to attack now. Probably isn't bad, probably should have attacked, but I am a little bitch, so I decided against attacking. A small little tiny bitch, bros. Sliding volley tempo card, sure. You could say that. Find thrilled to use their spell pierce finally. Lose to infect now. How exactly? How exactly do I lose to infect now? My dear friend. What did the ultimate price say? I actually didn't see. I jump attack. Sure. You have successfully jump attacked opponent. Impressive. What do you think is in their hands? I don't care. But I actually don't know. But I also don't care. Seems like nothing relevant. They were bluffing. What were they bluffing exactly? They bluff. Okay, yeah. Then they did that convincingly. I think I like the Shadow Spear for the blacksmith skill trick. Although having 1-drops Shadow Spear, Needle, Springleaf Drum when you want to explode on one is sometimes a bit awkward, but I think I like the sideboarding. Bluffing with a fairy in play. No, they were just bluffing. They were simply bluffing. And feels like a keep, I guess. Don't have Saga. They play Saga on 2, I want to have Exploders for constructs. I heard the Bolt was a tempo card, I can't name my sources, okay. They target the Paladin, bros, I'll cringe. Okay, they didn't. Not sure, do I actually want a heat? Probably I do. Shadow Spear doesn't look very pretty this hand, but neither does Mock Samber, but maybe we draw Emery. Then it's gonna actually look decent. Think Moth, okay. Springleaf Drum, okay. My heart beats like a drum, like a drum. Dum dum dum. I have one card in hand. This is hammer when I play it. Like you just kind of play 3 cards and your opponent answers 2 of them and you're like, oh shit, I have nothing in my hand, literally. Man, tempo discussions always suck, do they? I think they're fine. Oh, maybe I'll just die the Ink Moth anyways, by the way, but... I do remember the day when they were like, no, but you don't understand. It was sending me a scene from a movie where that guy, Kevin Spacey was teaching some students to count cards at blackjack. I did spend hours trying to explain that intuitively. Maybe I should daily tempo discussion then. What? You always suck? Uh-huh. Bro. What is that argument even? That if you dredge? Oh, no, the argument was whether you mill yourself with the Shriekhorn in the upkeep. Hmm. This is so awkward, this game. On the verge of dying to some random shit every turn. Is Prismatic Ending Hammer there a play to consider? No. Nice Shadow Spear. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should have it. It's looking pretty bad, this game. I'm gonna pierce me. Bro. Ouch. Kurwa mać. Bro, no. O ja pierdolę, jestem wyjebany. It's not that bad. We can get the Fairy Amber ending both constructs. Let's assume they get needle on explosives, likely. Then they miss on their draw steps, then I do something. You know, they have my breed checked with the relic, but they're not incentivized to use it too early. Ay, ay, ay. Speaker so loud. Got the 6 life. Definitely need to take care of the Constructos. It's the worst command. Yeah. Hmm. Play second E to blow up the needle. You can't. That means that my ending is in my graveyard for the breach to be available in the future. Yeah, but then I take damage, which I don't like. Although right now my hand is mono irrelevant cards, so that's a little bit bad too. Another line was ending the needle and take the constructs. Oh, this turn you mean? Hmm. Yeah, I haven't considered that much, but it wasn't too bad of a line. Actually, pretty decent. Spell Pierce, awesome. This game went a little bit disastrously. My line freezes out the second E, but doesn't get a chance to draw land from the ferry. Yeah, it also kills the second E, so it doesn't free it up, it just kills it too. So it's limited amount of value. Was opponent playing Sentinel? Yeah, well, why did the chicken cross the road? Same type of a question. There's freedom in death, in a way, yeah. Breach ending pop E. I can't. Chat cards have costs. Which I couldn't have fulfilled. Okay, the flooding. Good. Just one time, their Spellbomb Relic, etc. versus Breach to disrupt the combo. Well, if you have a Spellbomb in play, and you can technically, if they don't have the Wincon in hand, but they need to mill it over, you will have an opportunity to get their Wincon at some point. But for the most part, you just clear the graveyard immediately. Because from a clear graveyard, it's hard to combo two in spots. I would have died to Blacksmith Skill. Oh no, another Ink Moth. I'll clear these cards. It does make some things easier, and I have the second explosives anyways. Mostly have a cigar does 8 on top, okay. My friends suggested I watch Jobless Reincarnation. In the first episode, a 38-year-old inhabiting a 5-year-old body steals the panties of a 40-year-old woman, and I couldn't help but I think, yep, this is what I expected from anime. Yeah. Well, this what all anime is like. I think as a mechanic, Lifelink is stronger in Modern than Storm. Okay. I mean, it's like a statement that little meaning. I do board out Grapeshot and I do board in Shadow Spear, so that really makes you think, right? Yeah, Shadow Spear is Knight versus Blacksmith skill. It's Shadow Spear my anti-Blacksmith skill tech, yeah. Imagine a Shadow Spear with Storm instead of Lifelink. Well, I guess it would be worse. Still probably pretty good. Although if it was legendary, then not so good, but... Or you mean that Shadow Spear gives the equipped creature Storm? Edgeblade Companion sounds like a real card. Alchemy. Artifact, creature, equipment, insect. Any Edgeblades in the chat? Create a token that's a copy, except it doesn't have this ability. This ability triggers only once each turn. When it becomes attached to a creature, create a token that's a copy, except it doesn't have this ability. Damn. Kinda sick. This could be a real card. Doesn't need to be an alchemy card. 2025 Emrakul is gonna cost 10 mana, Delve and has Storm. Unlikely. It's gonna be some Commander bite shit. Enchplay is a pretty lewd name, why? Bro, you almost got me. Okay, it was close at certain points, but we won. In Europe, that card is called Centimeter Blade. 2.5 centimeter blade, yeah. Does it trigger if you activate the equip ability and the creature's already equipped you? Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, you don't think so, right? Because it does not become attached to anybody. Did he win? I got odds. Remember that subscribing, you can dodge the ads forever if you subscribe. I did win. How much do you like Breach? I like it. It's fun and it's strong. Seems like a deck that I can actually play and enjoy it. The combo is pretty shit, but the card Underworld Breach is pretty strong, so just play a little tiny bit of the combo and I just play the card draw spell Breach and it's fine. You're a sub and you got a nod. It shouldn't be like that. Should tell Bezos. Why do you think it took so long for Breach as a card to become popular and modern? I mean, this deck has been played a little bit. Just kind of sucked. So I guess it stopped sucking a little bit with the newer cards. No, goodbye hand, I guess. But yeah, as a card, it's also very strong and it seems underplayed even now. They do have 2 cards in hand. They mulligan to 6, so you know. Fury at the top. Okay. Giganta seems real nice in this situation. No, you're gonna have Dragavan, bro. Or Voidwalker. No. That's not good to me. That's so bad for me. Although I guess I was drawing another land anyway, so thank you, Ragavan, for at least clearing that. Not a good draw. But yeah, like I think Breach is a potentially fine card to play in Murktide, for example. Oh, this is so bad. It is better than Vintage, undoubtedly so. How do you win without Grape Shot? I don't know, just like play a creature, attack them. I don't know. Seems like the answer is don't. Oracle. No, bros. Like, this is a normal Magic the Gathering deck. How do I win without Grape Shot? I don't know, I'll show you. I'll show you right now how do I win without Grape Shot. And you're gonna be like, oh snap, he won without Grape Shot. This is absolutely positively insane. Should I have Orvar against them? Play Moon. But Spell Pierce is kinda bad. Maybe I want 2 Spell Pierce, probably not. Guess I don't have great cards to sideboard, so I probably will keep the combo. Thought Saga was the main win con. No, Saga is just a card, bros. It's kinda shitty in this deck too. It can kill people. You just play cards and they card advantage and you win. And you have this. Yeah, I mean, how do you win without Murktides? Is like the alternative question, which I could see being asked very easily, so I don't think you're really accomplishing much, but... Yeah, I never had my Murktides exacted, that's true. No fancy art dram. I forgot, you're right. Let's get it. Actually good chat suggestion. Is this like meaningfully better than Murktide in some ways, or is it just more fun? It feels meaningfully better in some ways to me. I don't know in which though, in what ways, but I vibe with it. For example, you play Underworld Breach and Murktide doesn't. No, I needed this. Don't take it away from me, bro. Why is my opponent so rude? Why they gotta be so unkind?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Because this deck is such a shit deck that then it does kill you sometimes. It's not that bad of a deck, but it's pretty shitty when it does that. Let's go Arid Mesa, yay. I mean, I don't know if Sunfudge Mystic isn't good. Caster friend, hello Will. As I told you, broskis, in the chat, I'll be commentating in Trieste. I don't know how do you pronounce that either. I've never heard of that city before. Actually. Literally never. But I'm going there to talk about cards. Wow. Trieste. Thanks. Lol, I was hoping you knew how to say it. Well, I can Google. Trieste. A, Trieste, dobra, to już wiem. To słyszałem, że Trieste. It's wrong. That's the American. I don't know, bros. Maybe it's you who's wrong. Hit terminate from with their deck. No, we're going to hit Castle Lothwain. Okay, I found a YouTube video which is titled How to Pronounce Trieste Correctly. Trieste. Trieste. Yeah, see, Trieste. Okay. Was they French person? Alright, bro. Iteration into Unholy Heat. I deserve it. A chuja tam deserve. Wszystko ci zabiorę, wypierdolę ci każdą kartę z ręki, zabiję cię furią jakąś. Oh! Almost. Well, not really, but... If they also didn't have the Fotsis, then you play this, Charm Block, then you go this, Breach, play a block, play Heat from the graveyard, pow pow. You know, get the idea. Unfortunate. I think the Scum matchup is not super, but also I did not draw super by myself. Hope I'll be able to make it to get O2, but me, my favorite streamer. Yeah. I hope so too. Trieste. 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 Will force and be there, hopefully. Would I sign your inch blade? Yes. When is it? I am going to Trieste. 13th to 15th of January. Playing as Uga Tortuga. This is better. Put back maybe iteration? Add Jean Pardy, reverse cowgirl visualizer. What's that? Oh no, is that this deck again? I play Moon sometimes. Let's play my Dark Confidant. Seeing you play this deck, I understand less how you compare this to Merktide, except it plays Ragavan and Shredder. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Do you understand it less or do you understand it more? Shredder and Merktide is kinda bad. Maybe. I think it fits super nice in this deck when I have to play slower games. Moon coming, sure. Come on me, bro. With your moon. I literally don't care. No, the spiral. The spiral bluff bot is like so terrible, bros. How could you think that your first, even the first pair, or not even that, just the first copy of Spiral Bluff Canal, how can you claim it's bad in your Murktide deck? It's kinda crazy. Modo. Is it that crazy? No, the first copy. The first 2 copies, bros. The first one or the first 2 copies. Turak, Red Cantor, okay. How many Spiroblaff would you play if you could play more than 4? I would play 4. Which does beg the question as to whether you want to play 3, which I think is valid. Wow, we trade. Awesome. Could have a Fury. I play second one, maybe. It's not really an argument. Maybe you don't want to mill it. Maybe you want a 4th untapped land. With a Lex X, sometimes you behave like that's like the first day you are in this chat. I did cut down on fastlands when I was playing Living End because I had them untapped on turn 4 and there it also mattered a bunch. I think I 2-3 max, don't want more. Point is not playing a Lotus deck, they're playing Seasoned Pyromancer. I mean, we suspect that they play Fury and Grief, but maybe they play a deck without the shitty combat tricks, although they probably do. I mean, again, I am sympathetic towards playing non-4, but I'm not really sympathetic towards playing 0 Spiral Blast, that's a bit crazy. Life totals do matter. But yeah, like four copies of that would be a thing that people would just do and repeat all the time, actually. Individuals also do bad decisions just as the hive mind does. Okay, but that has no relevance to that. The only question was whether to trust into the hive mind, which is unrelated as to whether you trust into yourself or some other specific person. I click on consider. Like, you know, the hive mind is playing 3 Mox Ambers, and when pressed, they can't give you a single convincing argument for playing this many. Because there isn't one. Then like Fastland and Hammer either. Yeah, Hammer has different arguments though. With the Saga constraints. I was pretty allergic to people saying when that they have playtested so much they arrive to the correct number. It typically points towards people, I don't know, putting a little bit too much trust into their perceptive abilities and etc. I'm much more likely to trust someone who's gonna say, yeah, after much playtesting, I have arrived at the conclusion that I like playing 2 Spirebluff canals. Rather than someone who's gonna say, yeah, I arrived that this is the correct amount of Spirebluffs, you fucking nerd. Good draw. Hi, hi. Why didn't you connive last turn? Because I cast Consider and then I drew Shredder with Consider. So Shredder must be second spell. They escaped Croxus. It's possible they have something in their hand right now. Ooh. I clicked on Turak. I didn't really mean to, but it's fine. On the other hand, you see the argumentation that I find pretty triggering too about just playing the good cards often across some players, and I don't vibe with that too much. Because it is not even necessarily useful to think of your deck as a collection of playsets. It's rather 60 cards, right? Every slot is a slot. But it's much easier to mentally collect them into playsets. Be like 4 Breach, 4 Iteration, my deck, 4 Saga, whatnot. But like this is a 1/60th of my deck, and this is 1/60th of my deck, but so is this. But if you play no Spiroblasts and Merktide, wonder what's the average amount of damage you take per game from your lands, how much it increases. My point deck actually played Turak Maniac, and we've seen no shitty tricks. No Grief, no Fury. It's possible they just play red black midrange. Not sure. I doubt the average amount of self damage goes up even by even 1. How? Average per game. Is the prismatic ending any good against them? I don't know. Did you finish much quicker? Good one. I mean, if you replace Spirobluff Canals by Fiery Islets, then I'm pretty sure the amount of damage you take per game does increase by more than 1 per game. Bad hand. Let's keep though. Good hand. Can't play nicely around Moon. So I won't. Since you don't like the fair number is possible playing under 0 maniac like an explosive or a Tormod script, the correct way to go. I feel like I have the appropriate amount of zeros. The requirement to combo is just to have drawn Mishra's bubble throughout the game. You mostly do. And I only have 2 stations, so it on average takes a while to dig to a station, so by then I typically have a bubble available. How about 4 Fiery Islets and 4 Spiral of Canals for maximum synergy to fix both of their drawbacks? Damn, that's pretty slick. Well, Urza 2 and shit, and we also have to multiply that by the impact of those situations, which is hard to say, right? What's the actual impact of that happening being meaningful in a way that's how much does it impact, right? And that's not easily quantifiable, so you have to estimate it. And that's the crux, the issue. And then you can have a person who's gonna say, yeah, bros, I iterated and I had 2 Spiral Bluff canals and I couldn't hold up counter spell and I lost. And then you have a person who's gonna say, yeah, but I play against Hammer and I stabilized at like 3 life against random Stonefudge Mystic still left on the battlefield. And then which game out of those two happens more often? Hard to say. I remember one time when I cast Duration and found 3 canals and I lost. I don't think you actually played the game, Ultimate Price. I don't trust you. Unlicensers, I mean, insane combo. Did you come up with it yourself? It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll play Unlicensers and Toffee Fight Walker, and my opponent will really not have Graveyard super much. That's also a true comment. Because if a person plays a deck slightly differently, o kurwa, ale mnie wyjebał. Bros. My name is Bert and I was DQ'd from many tournaments for drawing 4 off EI. Is it true? Do you like a Spy Bluff canal right now? I wouldn't mind a canal, yeah. The stock list of Merctide for Spider Bluffs. We also get a monster out of it. The ratio in finding 4 cards was how it was conceived in development. It's only fair. Okay. I think they're not playing Scum. They haven't played a card that wasn't normal yet. Black Red Mirage is also a deck in theory, yeah. Kinda crazy, JTMS has been kept out of all formats. How is that crazy? It's a 4 mana Planeswalker with free loyalty. That's zeros to free loyalty again. When JTMS was printed, they didn't never put Planeswalker on any cards. Nowadays, every removal spell can target Planeswalkers too, so it's just a card you can kill. Is E bad against this deck? Looks pretty bad to me. Chad, would you play Insectile Aberration for a single blue mana in Modern right now? I also would play it for a blue mana. I think it's okay. Nintendo Switch. Let's go. Turns out this scam, I Fury. Oh no, they're casting Fury. No, they're not. Okay. Do you think they'll kill my Ragavan bros? Place your bets. Wow, what if I had a Spell Pierce? It sure feels stupid, huh? I think would you play Delver that's guaranteed to flip is more interesting. Would you play a Delver that's guaranteed to flip, but after 2 turns? First time it misses. Would you play a Delver that flips, but only... I'm trying to come up with some funny criteria. That just flips, but sometimes, like 60% of the time. And you have no way to increase or decrease that likelihood. Okay, would you play Delver that every upkeep asks you to roll 2d7s? And on 7 it flips. On every other result it doesn't flip. 2d6s. I meant. Kurde, no, zawsze mi Bobla ukradną, to jest taki rabunek, no, tą małpą. Oddawaj, mój Bobel. Nie zasłużyłeś na kartę. Nie kradnij. 7 nie kradnij. The chemicals. Would you play Ragavan that sacrifices itself at end save if you lose a coin flip? There was a card in Legacy that people played for a little bit, which seemed super bad to me. I think they play in Delver. I don't know if it was super serious. Krark? Krark the Thumbless? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, flip a coin. If you lose, return to your hand. If you win, copy that spell. 2 mana, 2/2. I mean, it seems pretty bad, but I think I've seen it in a Legacy deck. Maybe it was just a joke. I don't think Delver ever played that. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Crack the Thumbless, search. Tournaments, any format, Legacy. 2017. 16. Is that Delver Legacy Challenge? Okay, that's just one deck. 2 Legacy Challenges. 4 Crack the Thumbless. 4 Crack the Thumbless. Huh? One guide, yeah. One guide, but... Nuke Storm. I think that's a powerful vintage gamer. Clark plus Sakashima is one of the strongest CDH decks. Okay. I really wish I could play CDH with powerful decks like that. What tier is 10 up in CDH? Good question. What are casting? Black, black, white? What the hell? Sure. Guess you get a zombie. Probably use the desk for mana efficiency. Yeah, they land on top, so I'll play the Therian Plus. I think they're likely to have more Ragavans, so I won't attack. Paul Commander, yes or no? What? No. What's Paul Commander? They have the Fury, they do. Will you be Vantage Cubing this season, Kaneki? Probably not. Nah, maybe I will. Like, I guess we're gonna play Cube a bit. Why not? People don't really want to watch me when I play Cube, though. Yeah, the 1% viewers take mate, but I don't think much past that. We're okay if they have another Fury, even. Like the 11 viewer invention stream feels woman. I was there. Some people can say. Dog shit formats like Pioneer, bros. That's Pioneer slander. Pioneer is fine. It's a fine game to play. I think I'd rather heat and connive away this Ragavan. This is gonna die to the Seasoned Pyromancer anyways, but ooh, we get a connive. Yeah, nice. It's fine if you don't play Lotus Field. There's gonna be more Pioneer incoming before the PT, bros. Brace yourself, like it's not gonna be going away. I'm gonna be pioneering lots of stuff. Whoa, we got seconds on, crazy. We could iterate now, we could hit a Saga. Dodges Thoughtseize, but I guess we are forced to grab a land. A land is not useless because of Giganta. Triest is in Modern, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Let me actually check. Trieste, excuse me, not Triest. Trieste. Modern, yeah. There's Super PTQ week starting Boxing Day. What's Boxing Day? Let's iterate for the land. Awesome. Why do they call it Boxing Day? Like, it sounds as if you committed violence. I didn't like the cube drafts where you get pulled in every direction by Chad and ended up with bad deck because I felt bad for you. I think there is lots of that I do myself. I try to draft all the decks at the same time often, but Chad magnifies that. Rich people used to give their servants day off after Christmas with a box of stuff. Okay. In Poland, Christmas is just 2 days. Hidetsugu comes. Okay. Good combo with Seasoned Pyromancer. That's not really better than just escaping Seasoned Pyromancer, was it? Is it Poland that has an evil Santa Claus? I think you're thinking of Krampus from Germany mostly. Maybe from Austria too. The only reason I know about Krampus, I have Giganta, is because I played Binding of Isaac. I have never heard of that character from any other source. It was a mini boss in Binding of Isaac, but what happens if people don't celebrate New Year? We get stuck in the previous year. Ouch, that's a good one. No, come on, bro. Binding of Isaac is what I call it when I die in the game too much. Bro, you're pretty funny, actually. Yes, there is justice in the world. To an extent. There is a fine iteration. Oh no, we grow this. With the connives, I forgot. It's actually dangerous. We grow the guy. Don't actually want to attack now. Because if my opponent activates the den, I will be in trouble. Vessel of the all-consuming. As a scary mace. No artifacts in my graveyard. I think we can get Ether Spellbomb. Not the desk anymore. People should play Waste Note as a hate card for Shredder. No cap. Seems terrible to activate an attack with everyone, but what do I know? I block with the construct on the Turak. Eat den, eat token, keep the fairy, bounce Voidwalker. I don't know. Yes, brother. Location secure. Oh, nice attack, bro. Dearly for my brother's life. Good draw. Always vigilance. Enemy of Man. It makes you think of Van Darkholm. Demote Man. You will pay dearly for my brother's blood. Oh, 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 oh. This Turek is pretty big. How did that happen? One time I played Grixis Death Shadow against the current Aspiring Spike deck, which was Esper, Gorio, Reanimator, Blink, something. And all of its removal was white. Solitude, Ephemerate. It could Goryo's Vengeance a Grizzlebrand and Ephemerate it. So I played turn to Turak against that deck in a super PTQ round 1. Post board, I think. Maybe it was pre-board even. And my opponent summoned a turn 2 Grizzlebrand. Attacked me, drew 14 cards. Then discarded 13 cards in the cleanup, and the Turak was actually pretty big. And then they spent the rest of the game flashing back Faithful Mendings from the graveyard, trying to contain the Turak. But much to their chagrin, it did not want to stop. This is a Stevens XL, so this is a dead draw. I have 8 cards in my deck. I better win soon. Actually. Just realized I have 8 cards in my deck, bros. Bounce Emery, replay Emery. No. I should double block Turak trade for it. Should have a breach in my deck still. Oh no, because they get extracted. Yeah, I'll be bouncing the Turak. Oh no, push at the top. Bad card. Not much left in my deck. What is the most amount of cards you have drawn a single upkeep due to Misha's bubble triggers? Last weekend I played in a tournament. At Paprikash. Where I played an Underworld Breach, and after I finished my turn, I said, and in your upkeep I will draw 7 cards. So that was pretty nice. Point said, ha 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 in the chat. What's so funny? Mostly if you were to draw this many cards, you just win with the combo. You can still draw a removal spell for Ledger Shader. Scared Crocside, that's Sugu, okay. So if they draw a removal for Ledger Shredder, then I guess I time out. If they don't draw, then we just win. His fault, cause play fail push, yeah. Fail push, yeah. I mean, the fail push was pretty scary. I've seen it with the bubble and I was like, shit. When are they gonna print a planar chaos Turak where it's white and grows every time the owner discards a card? Next month, probably. But it's gonna be commander only. Meow. We 4-1. The only match we lost was against the scam deck, which doesn't count because they were too lucky. Not gonna be gaming anymore today. We can do Ancient Wordle before we fuck off into the sunset and stream tomorrow. By we, I mean me personally. Let's name Turak. Let's name him to Turak. As it was an iconic card in the last match. It is a 3 or 4 cost card, not a common, not black, not sorcery. Very interesting. Let's name Tovin Ban. It is a 4 cost card, not a mythic. Obstinate Baloth, good idea. It is green. It is from the year of M10. Was onto Giant a uncommon or common? Common. So it's from World Wake or Rise of the Eldrazi? Green creature, uncommon. Green Evoker. Bros, it is from Rise of the Eldrazi, not from Lorwyn. Ondo, we just checked, it was a common. Summit Apes. Sounds good, never seen that card. Wow, did you know? Did you actually know it's Summit Apes? If you climb Skyfang Peak, avoid the pass. Generations of apes made the trail and they don't tolerate trespassers. You were trespassing to monkey territory. Good news. All active, fully purchased mod accounts as of yesterday will be granted a vantage point, good for 1 free Vantage Cube draft. Based. Add to your collection 1 Springleaf Drum. And this, what's the Springleaf Drum from? I guess I bought it. When is Cube? Probably soon. Generations of Apes is what the school bully called me and my family. Understandable. Alright, broskis, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you, Generations of Apes, back in this channel tomorrow morning at noon. Stay hydrated.